Gotta scratch my ear here. Okay. Just gotta take care of a few things real quick. I noticed my Discord server just recently had someone left. Oh well. That's life. So the people say, anyway. It's a beautiful day. It is a Tuesday. What will I play today, I wonder? Start with something simple, methinks. Why not? Just go with something... Go with something traditional. Or not even traditional, but something that is, easy to slowly warm up to. Turn off the lights. Actually, I fucked that up. Oh, I really fucked that up. Oh, come on, you know this is Tetris. Jenga. Drink. I don't see no redeem. Of course I noticed. I'm not stupid. I'm dumb. I mean, I could take requests. You don't need to exaggerate. This is Parodius. I have no control over how many ads play, dude. Oh, God. Yes, game requests are open, I guess. Though games I don't want to play will be ignored. What consoles? What do you see? Like I will pick a game, or I will, if I have it, I will consider it. Oh God, my fucking head is starting to hurt. Ugh. What do you see? What do you see? Game Boy, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance, Game Gear, Genesis, Super Nintendo, Nintendo 64, Dreamcast, fucking GameCube, PlayStation, PlayStation 2, Neo Geo, TurboGrafx 16. Pick something. Granted, I have to have the game in question before I can actually play it. Ugh. I'll do that after I'm done with this then. Oh, bullshit! Why even have a power up there if it was gonna kill me instantly? Oh, excuse me. Thankfully, Touhou, this is not. No! Like, is that gonna hurt me? Yes, it is. So I gotta... Okay, that's fair. That's fair. That's completely fair. That's... Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Let's see here. No, the window cannot be opened. I cannot toss the games outside. The window cannot be opened. Okay, before I do anything, I need to go to Treasure Trove Cove. Just for one code. And that's because the next level is a fuck off. Well, there's no way to only play as Kazooie. Now I'm only going to activate this one. And that's because Clanker's Cavern is a pain in the fucking ass otherwise. What's funny is there's actually certain secret items in the game that you can only get through using the sandcastle codes that originally were intended to be used in the stop and swap system, which somehow you were supposed to be able to swap out the cartridge between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie. But ultimately that never panned out. So it's like you could still find the like you could still find the multicolored eggs, you can still find the ice key, but you can't use them. And like I said, you have to use secret codes to actually access them. All right. I'm probably going the wrong way, but if I'm not going the wrong way, our next stop should eventually reach, oh no, wait, this is the puzzle panel for, oh god, what is it, Click Clock Wood? Like, I think the only stage that I truly, truly despise is fucking Rusty Bucket Bay. And that's because going into the water is just, it's suicide. Of course, that's also because, you know, the water in Rusty Bucket Bay is so polluted that simply being in it will sap your oxygen. You know, that's the joke. Let's see, I don't think there's really much reason for me to go up there quite yet. Clanker's Cavern? Yep. And it's always good to find people who enjoy the classics. And thank you for the follow as well. But yeah, the only move to learn here is the Wonder Wing. Well, that sucked. I don't bully Kazooie. What are you talking about? Alright, that one's dead, so... Her, not him, her. Kazooie is female. What's funny as hell to me is the fact that Banjo-Kazooie originally, the initial concept for Banjo-Kazooie was supposed to be a weird kind of like love story between the two, and it's just kind of like, Rare, you good? Like Sonic and Tails, oh my fucking god, will you not? Everybody knows that Sonic is terrified of commitment. Then again, it's like... The thing is with Rare is that their games tend to fly off in very different directions than they start out with. Like, I think one of the best examples of a Rare title that just took a hard fucking right and hit the engine until Albuquerque was fucking the game that originated as the 12 Tales of Conker the Squirrel. You know, it's like, originally, the 12 Tales of Conker the Squirrel was supposed to be this cutesy little, like, mascot platformer, kind of the same way that they did Banjo-Kazooie. It was just gonna be a cutesy little story with a cutesy little squirrel who, you know, got his actual console debut in Diddy Kong Racing. And it was like, oh, he's a cute little character. He's just a cute little guy. And before his actual game was released, you know, they made a Game Boy Color game called Conker's Pocket Tales. And it's like, it seemed like, okay, he's cute, he's adorable, he's marketable, and they straight up they hooked a hard left, went straight to Vegas, got drunk, hired hookers, got wasted, and it's like, hey guys, take a look at this. Conker's Bad Fur Day. It's like... oh my god. But, like, it just... the whole entire, like, development cycle... like, what is it with Rare and constantly finding themselves in the process of, like, we're going to make this game. Okay, cool. Now we're going to make it completely different. I mean, fuck. it goes even further back than that. Look at what happened to A Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES. Which, you know, I think Rare kind of distances themselves from, but I'm a fucking nerd, and I'm here to remind people that A Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES was published by LJN, but it was developed by Rare. That being said, A Nightmare on Elm Street for the NES really isn't that bad. I mean, yes, it's an LJN game, and it shows the hallmarks of being an LJN game. But it's not that bad. But I've said time and time again, I would love to have been a fucking fly on the wall during that developers meeting when they finally said, hey guys, we have our bid for what the Nightmare on Elm Street game is going to be like. Okay, what is it? You're gonna kill children. You're gonna what? You do realize the company we're making this game for, right? It's like, you can't do that! Nintendo will have our hides. Of course, then how does Conker's Bad Fur Day open up? With the Nintendo 64 spinning box logo showing up, doing its thing, and then getting chainsawed in half by Conker. I will say though, like, while it lasted, Nintendo and Rare went together like fucking peanut butter and chocolate, like fucking mint and chocolate. They were a dynamite duo. You know, you look at some of the more classic games on the Super Nintendo, on the fucking Nintendo 64. You got shit like GoldenEye. You got shit like Perfect Dark. You've got Jet Force Gemini, Battletoads. Friggin' Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie. Of course, who else could forget, Donkey Kong Country, Donkey Kong Country 2, Donkey Kong Country 3, Diddy Kong Racing. It's like these aren't small titles to sniff at, These are like Hallmark favorites, celebrated even. But then Rare had to go and sign a deal with the corporate devil that was Microsoft. And what did we get for that? Grabbed by the ghoulies? It's like we got grabbed by the ghoulies, we got fucking a whole slew of mediocre fucking Microsoft Connect titles. But that could also just be my hater mentality going through, Though I think, like, as I don't like saying it, but I think the one crime that a lot of people can't forgive Microsoft for in terms of what they did to Rare, and this is a controversial opinion. A a lot of people hated Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts. A lot of people hated it. Not because it was a bad game, but because it was different. I mean, yes, there were issues with the game. I'm not gonna sit here and glaze it. Like, I am not going to glaze Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts and treat it like it was some spectacular, you know, some magnum opus. Like, it had its flaws. For example, a lot of the worlds of Nuts and Bolts just felt empty. And you would revisit the same worlds over and over and over again through different hubs, and it was just kind of like, this just ain't it. Like, it sucks because I look at Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts and I see what could be. Like, I'm not a hater of the game. I wasn't a fan too terribly much of the art style. Though I will admit, I did like the whole entire concept of, like, what happens to video game characters after their franchise basically comes to a screeching halt. You know, it's like, Rare has that way to play around with meta humor. Alright, you want me to hydrate? I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab a bottle of water, because I actually do have water this time. I was a good boy. I bought my water. I'll also grab a couple more bottles of water just to keep them in the office with me. Of course I noticed. I'm watching the Twitch chat. Also, I got something I need to get off my chest about. So before I started my stream, I was doing some PvP in 14 to get my daily frontline in on my white mage. And I'm just sitting there like, you know, I cannot stand players in PvP who run around in circles while doing things, because it's like, stop doing that. This isn't World of Warcraft. They don't, you know, you're not gonna stay locked in one place when you're attacking. You will literally, if you've got somebody targeted, you will flip a bitch and hit them with your ability. Alright. Yeah, I run circles around you. I'm sorry, who killed who? I think there's a hollow honeycomb piece here. Yep, there it is. I am one away from getting a full honeycomb. Well, yeah, you run circles around me. I don't know why, but you do. I guess it's just giving you something to do. Alright, I need to go up here one more time. I will say, like, normally with sequels to a game, I'm just kind of, like, indifferent because they don't usually change all that much. But I will say, fucking, like, the difference between Banjo-Kazooie and Banjo-Tooie is night and fucking day. Oh, shit. Like, as much as I enjoy... Got Dawntrail, but I can't invest myself into the story. Exactly. I have, like, the story for Dawntrail is just kind of... it's meh at best. I mean, I'm not gonna bitch too much about it, because it's only 7.0. We haven't quite reached the... You know, we haven't started the post-end game. Like, who knows? Maybe the writers can turn around and pull it out. You know, do an opposite of Endwalker, where the main story was fine, but the post story was trash. It's like, don't get me wrong, I enjoyed very much the whole entire, like, oh hey, this is a reference to a previous Final Fantasy. I dig it. You know, just feel like Captain America going like, ah, I understood that reference. No, shut up! Like, I'm not gonna lie, this will make me sound like a fucking coomer. But I remember as a kid, Banjo-Tooie had its hooks in me deep, and only because of two characters. One was Honey Bee, and the other was fucking Humbawamba. Like, the people at Rare knew what they were doing when they designed Humbawamba and QB, or Queen Bee. I don't know, I think, like, the one reason why I think a lot of people were upset is because of the fact that, you know, at the end of Banjo-Tooie, they tease at saying, it's like, oh yeah, Gruntilda will be back for Banjo 3. But then Banjo 3 never materialized. Then Rare got acquired by Microsoft, and the closest thing we got to Banjo 3 was Nuts and Bolts. Which, again, I will reiterate, not a bad game, just different. That and Jolly Jack was apparently something that I never understood, was that an artist that I followed for the longest time, fucking Jolly Jack, was apparently a concept artist for Rare. Alright, now it's time to deal with Clanker's insides. Let me guess, you're finally bidding on your mansion plot? Yeah. Like, if I had the gil to actually bid anymore on a house, I probably would. Some kind of like, it's not so much housing as it's going to be like a new, like, exploration project that we're going to be doing. And it's not even, well, actually, no, wait, I think maybe there's going to be a housing on with the rabbits. I wouldn't necessarily mind. I mean, it would put, you know, they would finally have some use for fucking Mare Lamentorum. Ow, son of a bitch. Why are there nippers in here? You want housing in the crystal. There will never be housing in a raid instance. Why would you want housing in the Crystal Tower anyway? Most people want to do their best to avoid the Crystal Tower. Oh, the Crystarium. You know, Crystarium housing doesn't actually sound too terrible of an idea. God damn it! Though, knowing Yoshida and company, they probably don't intend on giving us housing in any... God damn it! I hate timed shit! I fucking hate timed shit! Anytime I have to deal with any timed task in any game, it just makes me want to fucking put somebody's face against a cheese grater and rub vigorously. Housing in Amarat never happened. Because technically Amarat doesn't exist. For gameplay reasons only. Like, canonically, the only reason why Amarat even existed in the form that it did was because Emmett Selk brought it into being out of his fucking depression. And, lest you forget, he's kinda dead. Like, not even kinda dead. He's turbo dead. Behold, your illusory home. But then again, remember how long it took them to add housing to fucking, oh god, what was it? The fucking stuck-up snowy elf land. Like Korthos or whatever. You know what I mean, though. Like, it took them forever and an age to actually add housing to it. I think. Oh, man. I'm gonna need to enter another code, I just remembered. I will say I find it funny how there are actual, like, legitimate cheat codes for this game outside of the ones that you get through Cheeto. The problem is, every time you want to use them, you need to re-enter them at the sandcastle. Because you've got... Oh god, let me think here. You've got Banjo begs for plenty of eggs, which will give you infinite blue eggs. Now you can fly high in the sky, which gives you infinite red feathers. Give the bear lots of air, which gives you unlimited oxygen. And then a golden glow to protect Banjo, which will give you infinite gold feathers. There are other cheat codes, but here's the problem. The ones that I just listed, the game won't punish you for using. However, there are ones to remove the note door barriers, as well as to unlock levels, if you use too many of them. Gruntilda will actually wipe your save file. It's like, no, 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 she's not joking. She will fucking murk your save file. Okay, I am missing 1 Jiggy 9 or 1 Jiggy 6 notes. I think I've already done. Yeah, that's just the toxic tunnel. I think I've already done this one too, or gotten this tunnel too. Yep, I already did that one. I need to doodle up some new fucking PNGs. Then again, I'm also thinking about rebranding, so I don't know. Not really. Actually, the one fucking piece of gear that I really want right now is fucking a drop from the Vanguard dungeon. And it's the Vanguard Mask of Casting, or headpiece of casting, because it looks like a fox mask, like a cyber fox mask. And I just think that looks like the fucking bee's knees. Of course I would, right? Speaking of chocobos, I need to get back into the habit of raising my racing chocobo so I can try to get up to a pedigree, pedigree 10. Because I want that racing chocobo helmet, or racing chocobo mask, or whatever it is. Nope, now I'm going in circles. Wait a minute, where's the fucking... Yeah, there's 2 things that I'm missing here. It's like, 1, I'm missing those 6 notes. Let's just take a quick look-see here. There they are. I knew I was forgetting something. Now let's get out of this muck pit and make our way back to the sandcastle. Fuck it, we may as well just activate both feather codes. I don't know, there's one particular fucking quest. One very particular jiggy that I cannot stand. And that is the whole entire contest with the angry fucking little red gator, Mr. Mean or whatever. Like, I understand there is a way to make it the contest a lot easier. But that also requires you to go to Gobi's Valley first, before going to Bubble Gloop Swamp. Your best note score for this world is now 100. You don't say. It's almost like I am an absolute fucking obsessive when it comes to actually getting my note scores and like making sure I don't leave a level without any collectibles untouched. Okay, I've already activated that cauldron. Alright. I will say, though, between Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and Nuts and Bolts, I think I would actually have to say my, like, order of preference is Tooie, Nuts and Bolts, and the original. Not that I hate Banjo-Kazooie, but, like, once you've played Banjo-Tooie, going back to playing the first game, it's crippling. Because Banjo loses so much fucking functionality. You know, it's like you lose access to things like the grip grab. Which you would think would be a fucking no-brainer for them to have added in the first game, but no. No, who would have thought that it would have required a fucking like an entirely separate game for Banjo to understand how to grab a ledge? Not to mention Banjo-Tooie also has one of the best fucking transformations ever. Well, two. With the big and small T-Rex, as well as the dragon. Even though it is kind of funny how, when you first activate the transformation, like, Banjo looks none the different for it, but then all of a sudden Kazooie pops out of the fucking backpack and, oh shit! Not to mention, like, all of the egg varieties you can use in that game. Granted, I'm trying to remember what all benefits you get for unlocking the dragon transformation for Kazooie. It's like, I know she gets fire breath, infinite flight, and I want to say infinite fire eggs as well. No, unfortunately, I don't think you can do lava walking. Then again, there aren't really any areas with lava aside from, like, one, or no, like, maybe 2 areas? Of course, that and Kazooie's fucking voice drops like an octave or 2. Then again, there's a lot of abilities that you get in Banjo-Tooie that are kind of like, if you didn't like the fucking amount of abuse Kazooie gets in this game for her abilities, oh, Banjo-Tooie makes that so much worse. Like, I'm trying to remember what it's called. I think it's called the Breegull Bash. Where, it's like, it starts with a Kazooie peck, but then Banjo grabs her by the throat and proceeds to slam her into the ground. It's like, there's, the Breegull Bash, there's... Kazooie gets a Drill Peck, where, like, it's kind of an upgrade to that, except instead she'll basically turn into a drill and grind into the ground. I know one of these leads to Bubble Gloop Swamp, one of these leads to Freeze Easy Peak. That's Bubble Gloop Swamp. Oh, excuse me. Of course, the door to Bubble Gloop Swamp is closed. Of course, it is in Bubble Gloop Swamp that you get the ability to put on a pair of welly boots and protect yourself from hazardous environments, such as the piranha-infested waters of Bubble Gloop Swamp, the sandworm-infested sands of Gobi's Valley. Oh, Fairy of the Sewer, what wisdom do you hold? Another pair of wellies that I can't use. Where in the hell are these fucking portraits? Well, there's Freeze Easy Peak, but I can't unlock any of them yet. I need to find the pictures that I'm missing. Surely there's gotta be a fucking... Okay, I don't have the matching pair to you. Well, I'm getting a great deal of nowhere fast. Of course, the funny thing is, at first you think Brentilda is just kind of there, but then you realize, no, she's actually quite right. You will need her help or her information. Because, towards the end of the game, right before you face off against Gruntilda, there is a trivia challenge. I didn't see that because I'm on multi-stream. Like, I wish it would fucking inform me. I really should set up alerts or something. If I figure out how to do that. Stop being such a fucking dumb shit. But then again, if I wasn't dumb, I wouldn't be anything. Oh, wait. I think I know where I fucked up. Forward progress! They're really sitting there saying, we know you don't want to do Bubble Gloop Swamp, but you're gonna do Bubble Gloop Swamp. Okay. Ah, wee wee. Like, Bruntilda's whole entire purpose is she will give you 3 hints regarding, like, Gruntilda's quote-unquote secrets. And you'll use her personal trivia questions against her during the Cauldron Showdown. Yeah, the Cauldron Quiz Showdown. And basically... they're just, like, really dumb little factoids, like... oh, she eats tadpoles on toast in the morning. Oh, she uses moldy cheese toothpaste. Yes. Bruntilda is basically the good sister of Gruntilda, which is funny because I don't even remember if Bruntilda is even mentioned in Banjo-Tooie. She could be. I could just be forgetting, like, glazing over it entirely. Because I know in Banjo-Tooie, you're also introduced to, Gruntilda's other sisters. Sup, Bottles? Of course, the funny thing is about the wading boots is that, yes, you could use the wading boots to wander through the piranha-infested swamp water, but if you can use the wading boots, you can also just use Wonder Wing. Whoops. I almost pressed the wrong C button. One game I'm definitely gonna have to stream at some point, now that I actually have it in my collection and whatnot, is the re-release of Tomba. Like, from what I understand, the Tomba re-release, it's not really so much a special edition, more as just like a really good port. And like, I'm just happy that the game got fucking re-released. I wish they would do it with Tomba 2, but... Oh, I hate this fucking thing. Why does it have to deal damage? Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this the smart way. I am not gonna fucking torture myself over this. It's like, we live in a day and age where we now have cameras that can record shit in our pockets. Because yes, my short-term memory is that fucking garbage. Shut up! Yeah, to see you think it's so fucking funny. And thankfully, that is the last of the last I have to deal with Tip Top. Of course, Tip Top is also another character who appeared in Diddy Kong Racing. Oh, right. I can't reach these until I have, this level's Mumbo transformation. I see more notes down there. hang on. Oh. Fucking hell, that. Anytime there is a timed challenge in this game, I get unnecessarily stressed out because I hate timed challenges. That's clean enough. Today's drink of choice shall be Woodford Reserve. Oh wait, you redeemed a water redeem, not a booze redeem. Alright, hang on a second. We'll do both. You know, bourbon, whiskey, and water. All right. Ah. Nah. Ah, that's better. Well, shit. You can't feed the big one, you go in its nose. Hey, you fucking try to aim Nintendo 64 bullshit. Why buy a game when you could just fucking download it? Then get yourself a... I mean, I guess. Fuck if I care about being proper. I'm not about to pay some scalper somewhere upwards of like $100+ for a game this old. Not to mention the fact that you could pretty much get this game... Wait a minute. Whoa, hang on a second. You have a fucking Switch? You could just play it on your Switch? You want the controller? Oh, fuck off. If you want a controller, buy the controller yourself. I'm pretty sure when they released the Nintendo 64 games on the Switch, they also created a Switch controller for the N64 Switch controller. Kind of like how they did for the Super Nintendo and the NES. Availability, on the other hand, that's the big question. Because I've said it once, I will say it a million fucking times until I am blue in the face. Nintendo is a shitty toy maker. You know, they'll manufacture a thing and they'll be like, oh, there you go. There you go. You want it? It's $50. It's like, if you want it, that's the cost. That's the cost you're gonna have to eat. Oh, not only that, but the fact is, not only is it a $50 controller, it is a $50 controller that you're not even allowed to buy unless you're a, buy it for you. Do I look like I'm made out of money, Mr. Manager? Well, I'm not. I am broke. I am broke most of the time. I think this is one of those jiggies that pisses me off to no end. Because you've got a small area to work with. And very little time. And yet I get it like it's no issue. Is it because the booze calmed my nerves? Drink more. I mean, if I didn't have to work tonight, I'd consider it. I think this is literally the only transformation in Banjo-Kazooie that actually has offensive capability. I mean, technically, but you just can't access her. Ah, here they are. no. Like, I don't even know where you got that, where you came up with that. Alright, because I'm not gonna bother doing the whole challenge with what's his ass yet until I have the Turbo Trotters. I can't bite the witch lady because as soon as I get too far away from the world entrance, I transform back. I'm not gonna bite the fairy because I can't bite the fairy. Nothing will happen. And of course, Cheeto's spells are permanent upgrades. Though you can only activate them once you find them. Will you stop suggesting things like that? Oh, shut up, shut up! You think you're funny? I reject the idea of setting fucking... I reject the notion of setting Cheeto on fire. Thank you very much. Oh. Why am I suddenly hungry for Taco Bell? I don't have money for Taco Bell. This is your pay week. I don't get paid until next week. No. I'm not selling you my soul, sorry. Yeah. Nowadays, if you're broke and you want to eat something, you eat Little Caesars. It's like, it's hot and it's ready. Is it good? It is hot and it is ready. And it is cheap. McDonald's, in my opinion. What? I entered blue eggs. Hang on a second. Or do I just... Yeah, see, McDonald's isn't that expensive out here. Oh, okay, they're just... This one is gonna stink, but... let's see... Oh, I gotta leave and then come back in. Let's see. Where's the H? It smells old and gay in here. Oh, these codes are so fucking long. Like, I want to know who the fuck found out how to get these codes, or how to unlock these codes. Ancient. Secrets. Wait. Inside. And I didn't get it right. I probably fucked up that C. Oh well, I don't care. I didn't leave you unseen. I laughed at your joke. It smells like old. It smells old and gay in here. Oh, that. I'm not gonna lie, I was fucking like getting ready to pass out when I saw that shit going down. Don't leave Junko to pick up the mess. You buy me Taco Bell if anybody's gonna buy me Taco Bell. You're the one who's getting paid this week. Of course I'm not selling you my soul. I'm not stupid. It's like, unfortunately, it's like, don't get me wrong, I enjoy the fact that I get paid and whatnot. I just hate the fact that I fucking have to deal with Walmart. I mean, sure, it could be worse. There are worse places I could be working. You know, I could be working for one of these companies that suddenly laid off half of their employees. Fuck, which way was it to Freeze Easy Peak? Wasn't it? Was it this way? Or no, wait. I am not going to and never will do OnlyFans. One, I'm not that attractive. Two, I'm not that desperate. OnlyFans is not work. One-inch wonder. Fuck you! Nope, not hearing this. Freeze Easy Peak. Only one person's got claims to these nuts, and that's the person who's coming out here in October. Shut up, Boggy. That's right. And the local nut here is the pecan, actually. Secretly a sugar glider. Oh, bullshit! Stash nest till February 40th. Okay, clearly I cannot access that yet. It's like, welcome to the world of a rare game where even the water is an asshole. Fucking snowmen pricks. God damn it. Well, they're half wrong. I am old, yes. No, I'm old. Oh yeah, I can actually rescue him without worry. Flying through the star won't do anything until I have the power routed. I know there's more fucking snowmen. Where are they? Ah, shit! Of course, now that I'm a walrus, cuckoo cachoo. I'm probably not going to be able to do this. You fat fuck! Yeah, but I also have to do it twice. Because I have to do it again as Banjo, and it sucks. Alright, so I have to go back to Waza's cave as, Bird and Bear. It's an extra life. I would be inclined to disagree with you on that. I mean, I would say bourbon and stale house smell mixed with a slight odor of cat. Okay, I'm missing 2 of them. Humid apartment with a hint of alcoholism. Now, what does Vax smell like? Regret. I know, right? Although, wait a minute, isn't apartment really an upgrade? You know, at least I could say I own the house that I live in, right? I just don't own the land that it's on. Good old stop and swap. Useless fucking garbage, but... Let's see, I've got to race Waza one more time. Or not Waza, I've got to race Boggy one more time. But I also need to... Oh my god! Yeah, literally at the very last second. Which leaves us with the last fucking challenge being dealing with Boggy's round 2 race. Yeah, we're just leaving. It's like, honestly, that thing shouldn't even be available if you don't have access to the Turbo Trot. Because that is some fucking malarkey. Oh, right, another fucking... Yeah, without the turbo shoes, you're not getting it. Snacker, you are not. Mad Monster Mansion. What? What do you mean, when did I first Ekombokum? Oh, stop! I was hoping there was going to be a cauldron here. Okay, I need to once more return to fucking Rusty Bucket Bay, or not Rusty Bucket Bay, fucking... Actually, wait a minute, isn't there a cauldron in here? Where's the other cauldron I'm trying to think of? When you find two sets of cauldrons that are the same color, you can teleport between the two. Buy you booze. Buy your own booze. Oh, goddamn controller. because I'm opening up the regions, I may as well get the damn stop and swap shit related to them. Desert. A desert door. Opens. Wide. Ancient. Secrets. I swear to fucking God, if that didn't count as a hit. Fucking God damn it! These fucking codes are so goddamn long, it sucks having to re-enter them when they aren't fucking entered correctly. Jesus H fucking Christ, this shit drives me insane. I think this is why when they did the same kind of concept in Banjo-Tooie, they just had it so that you shot eggs and could aim them accurately. Good for you. Buy your own booze. fucking ass bullshit! I'm starting to lose my patience, and I'm starting to get annoyed. Look, in the future, when you redeem a booze drink just say take a shot. Otherwise, my stupid brain is not going to process it. You would also like Dom Perignon. That's good for you. Talk to somebody who can afford Dom Perignon. Oh, right. swear to God, I wish these things were just fucking input on a text pad or something. Alright, let's try this one more time. I mean, if you want to get yourself champagne, get yourself champagne. Like, I will fucking stand square in the middle of the goddamn tiles to make sure I hit them. A-N-C-I-E-N-T. Alright. All right. Feeling my ears. Oh no, wait, that's just exiting altogether. Alright, first stop, Gobi's Valley. kind of sucks that the stop and swap eggs have no purpose. Of course, one thing that can be said about Nuts and Bolts was that they at least incorporated the stop and swap system in a sense. Ugh, I wish I was. I wish it was my payday so I could just eat some cheap garbage food. Nice. Oh, come on! Rattle 'em, boys! Quick, they unblurred the picture. Rattle 'em, boys! God fucking damn it! So many of my problems with this game could easily have been solved if they had given Banjo the ability of grip grab before his second fucking outing. You know, who knew the fucking ability to grab onto a ledge was just so fucking mysterious? Fuck you, King Sandy Butt. Where is fucking Bottles? Maybe if I fly around a bit, I might find him. There he is. There's gotta be a pair of those running in shoes here somewhere. Right, up. Fuck! Which leaves us with the one remaining Jiggy that is left in this stage. Oh, come on! Fuck off! What fair is that? Fuck you. Fuck you. And especially fuck you. And there, that's all of the Jiggies, all of the notes. But I'm still missing a honeycomb. Fuck. You know what? I'm willing to hazard a guess. Let's see. Oh. Well, now I just feel dumb. Alright, this is where it's gonna fucking suck. Transform into the gator and deal with Mr. Vile. There we go. Now, fucking Bubble Gloop Swamp is cleared. Of course, it's also 2:04, which means I should probably be calling it a day. Because I gotta work tonight. Thankfully, it's my Friday, so that's a plus. Let's just take care of one last thing. Yep. That's gonna be it for me today.